Parker Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
Strange, sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. If there's something weird, sleeping in your bed. Oh, let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good. Sleep in your bed. Ow. Let me tell you something. Sleeping makes me feel good. I ain't afraid of no sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed. An invisible bed. A freaky ghost bed. Me feel good.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I love it in that video, in the music video, where all four Ghostbusters and Ray Parker Jr. are like walking down the street. I love how Bill Murray is the one who's showing like the most energy in his step. That's, I don't know, for some reason that's my favorite part of that. It's just really, really fun. Because you would assume, right, like, oh yeah, Ray Parker Jr. is a musician. He'd be the one to be all funky, but then no, it's actually Bill Murray. Oh Christ, fucking Ghostbusters! I haven't seen that movie in ages. And then the one with the women came out, and I was like, well, clearly I'm not going to watch that. What did women in movies? What are you fucking gay? Who the fuck wants women in their movies? Are you crazy? But anyway, how's it going? How are you guys doing? Let's see here. Yeah, that looks alright. Why would you want women in anything? We're back with Spyro. I don't know if we're gonna finish this today. Probably not. Not 100% anyway. Wow, how the fuck did I get that cable stuck like that? Hold on a second here. Give me a moment. Procure? Yeah, procure indeed. So the layout for the PS1 streams changed a little bit. How's the audio for the stream, by the way? Yeah, the game's alright. The layout changed a little bit because I actually figured a way to make the totally real PS1's window a bit bigger. Oh wow, I got my fucking cables tangled up real well today. No, don't drop the controller. What the fuck am I doing here? Jesus Christ. Dear God. What have I done? Go. That should be... Yeah, we're good. Sorry, Spyro shoots Hunter multiple times. Oh, hey, speaking of Hunter, there he went. Yeah, he was imprisoned for war crimes. Believe it or not, Hunter actually, white phosphorus bombed the Jews, on the 11th of September, 2001. It's just that there was something else happening at the time, and that's why people kind of overlooked that. Yeah. Great, fantastic start to a stream, by the way. But yeah, I'm excited to play this again. Not as excited as I was to play... the release of Lego Star Wars. What was that? Was that September 11? Was that 9/11 when that game got released? It's hilariously enough, that is one of my favorite games on the PS2, so I guess 9/11 wasn't horrible for everyone. Whenever I speak of 9/11, other than laughing, I am always reminded of that one green text on 4chan where the guy posting talks about how his brother, who is a teacher, is teaching a class about 9/11, and they're all freaking out because they didn't think that 9/11 was real. They thought it was just a meme. So, you know, fantastic. What if it was? What if it was just a meme and we all like fell for it? It was like the first true prank video. Zoomers, am I right? I mean, yeah. Like, the thing, considering, like, the amount of impact that 9/11 had, not only on America, but just generally on the world. Like you got, I don't know if you guys remember, but and in the original Lilo and Stitch movie, they were actually supposed to be flying a plane right into the Twin Towers, and they figured, you know, when that movie came out and then 9/11 happened, they figured that was just, they couldn't do that, because then, you know, Disney would be sued for copying Al Qaeda or whoever the fuck it was. Well, the CIA, but Al Qaeda. I mean, it was definitely the Taliban, not the American government.
Sub-driving skills. Well, we have this here egg as a reward.
Zoomers, am I right? I know a James Bond game for the Game Boy Color also released on 9/11, so that's pretty funny.
Well,
What does James Bond shoot?
But there be even more subs
Like
that come out of nowheres.
a caricature of the Twin Towers? Is that why it's funny?
Swimming hole again.
James Bond in Rough and Tumbling Towers. Or in just Rough and Tumble. What would the Bond girl's name be in that movie? Anything pre 9/11 is so weird. Well, yeah, it's like, you know, it was such a massive event. I remember I was like 4 years old when it happened, and I remember, oh shit, I remember seeing the news on TV. It was like relatively late in the afternoon. Oh, I have to talk to the guy. I forgot.
Well,
I remember seeing like the news on TV afternoon. Ali Qaeda. Oh, that would be fucking fantastic. Ali Qaeda. Oh my god, that's fucking real. That's really good. Fuck, lore. God damn it. You can't just do that. That is really good. But yeah, I vividly remember, which is funny because I don't remember a lot of stuff from like when I was that young, but I remember that, like seeing it on TV, like even the like, it was crazy. I don't think I really registered what happened, but it, like, I could understand that like something was going down. I even at that age, I understood that the Muslims were up to something again. Up to their sneaky fuck off.
well,
Up to their sneaky shenanigans. That's a joke, by the way. That's... I feel like I don't always need to clarify, but sometimes I feel like I need to clarify. The thing is, I don't clarify more often than I do, so... That, you know... I hated this segment as a kid because you only need to get hit once to like get fucking thrown out and have to do the whole thing again. Sucks ass. Oh, come on. Gotta clarify to Susan. I don't think she cares. I think even like, even if it's a joke, she probably would ban people. It's not a good spot to be in. Although I don't think that one actually shoots. Oh, come on. So the problem is you only like lock on perfectly if you keep your like the nose of your sub pointed at the other sub for like a second. Otherwise, I think you can hit them just like regularly, like without aiming. Or sorry, without the auto lock, but it's really, really difficult. Zach, you weren't alive. No, you weren't alive yet. You were born what, 2004, 5, 3? No, you weren't alive when 9/11 happened. But yeah, you would be surprised how different a world without 9/11 would even be, I'm sure. Yeah, Sak is a post 9/11 world Babino. Babino. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Your mom was pregnant with your brother during 9/11? See, even back then, he was a piece of shit. Zach's brother is responsible for 9/11. Ah, shit. There we go. Got him.
At last, the acid lake is safe for swimming again. I wish I could reward you better.
You think she was near New York City too?
Maybe there'll be something better in this one.
It is crazy though, I will say. It is absolutely insane. Okay, so that sound bug exists in every version, it seems. So, there's a sound bug in this... Oh, fuck. In this specific level. In this specific section. I'm gonna die. Shit. In this specific part of the level, there's a sound bug where... Because you're in the sub, the stage loads again, and when you shoot the pots that have the gems in them, they do like the gem like jingle thing. However, once you leave the submarine part, the stage has to load again, and every time you come here to like collect the gems after you've blown up the big pots, it plays like one note of the jingle again for some reason. Well, the reason is that it has to load anew, but it doesn't load entirely new. It only loads like the last note. That happens in every version, because it happened in my physical PS1 CD version, it happened in my digital PS3 emulated version, and it's happening in this version. That's just actually like a bug in the game. Yeah, 9/11. What a wacky day. What a wild day. I think that was one of the the first times that like a big group of people actually like agreed on, which I know is a bit of an oxymoron, but agreed on a conspiracy theory. Can't stop thinking about Pretty Cure. I'm not surprised. I'll watch the episode tomorrow, probably. Because tonight, I don't even know what I'll do tonight. Okay, sorry. I don't even know what I'll do tonight. But man, fucking Resident Evil 8 yesterday was great. I had a fantastic time. What a great game. Hey, 90 eggs. I'm really excited for next week when I get to play it again. We found Chad. Now we only have to find Stacy. If you ever want to lose faith in humanity, or in either your or the opposite gender, visit either like like an incel, not subreddit, but like forum, I guess, or Crystal Cafe, which is basically just an incel forum, but it's for women. They're fantastic. They're worth a chuckle or two. That's for sure. How are we on gems? Oh, we're missing a lot. Holy shit. I think there's actually a bunch of them in the skating section. Shit. But yeah, it's crazy. They're like they may be opposite genders, but the funny part is that they feel very similar. It's very funny, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm oh wait, there's stuff up here that I didn't get. I think I said it yesterday. I was even more impressed than I thought I was going to be. Like, arguably, my expectations were set sort of high because of Capcom's intense marketing, which was mostly just booba. But it was intense booba, so you can see how I would get to that conclusion. But yeah, I mean, so far they've very much delivered. So I'm just really I'm like also trying to not spoil myself in any way, shape, or form. which is going to be difficult for the next week because the internet is tough. What game are we talking about? The game that I played yesterday, Resi 8. I mean, Resi 8's marketing, 99% of it was just lady dummy thick. You're scared for next week. Shroop said there's something really scary in the dollhouse. I'm not surprised. That seems like a very spooky part of the game. Mainly because you don't have any weapons, so you're basically defenseless. Dimitrescu, I know that's not how you pronounce it. Dumitresk, was it? And Chris. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Chris was also part of the marketing. So, like I said, Big Booba. Oh, that's right. I can't do this. Ah, Hunter, really? This is the worst fucking... This is the worst time you could be gone, because you can't actually... Oh, well, I guess you can run through here. Yeah, I guess I can go for the gems. Think, Ethan, she can't be MIA if I shoot her to death. Chris, know her name was Mia, yeah. I'm just really, like, interested in what the explanation for everything is. But, yeah, very, very fun so far, and I'm expecting only goodness. I think I said this yesterday. I wasn't so, like, the spookiness wasn't too big on me up to, like, the dollhouse. But, I think with the dollhouse, they're gonna mitigate some of that. They're gonna give us some spooky shit happening. I like to believe that anyway. Because, I mean, there's a reason they take away your guns, right? Okay, so I'm missing... What is that? What am I missing? 55? 55, yeah. Where would the other 55 be, though? I really think some nice Swiss cheese could go well with this wine. I can't get up there right now. 2 more. I may still have missed some during the stage. That could very well be. Problem is, I can't really do this right now anyway. Because I'm pretty sure you have to beat the 3rd boss to get Hunter back. Mia, more like turned her into Bria. You know, like the cheese. It's a very funny joke. But yeah, just absolutely fantastic. I also love the fact that they're like seemingly bringing in shit from other Resi games. The only thing that I saw that was Resi 8 related. Okay, how much am I missing now? Shouldn't be a lot. 82, so that's 18. I'll check around this level, because I know this part of the level, I mean. I know that there's like at least 4 or 5 missing in the skateboard section. I should check around this place a little bit though, still. The only thing I did see earlier today was some faggot, I'm sorry, that's very rude, but it's true, on Instagram complaining that they supposedly made up a design for some horror movie in 2013, and that supposedly Capcom ripped that off without their permission. But they didn't take that up with any kind of legal team. I couldn't find one with Chris and Ethan, so this will have to do. That's still pretty good. You know, they neither did they tag like Capcom or anything, so I'm pretty sure they're just looking for attention. It's some enemy that I haven't seen yet in the game, so I won't like spoil it yet, but that was basically the gist of it. So to me, it just feels like they're, you know, looking to get some attention because either they made like a similar design or, you know, they made a design and feel like it's been ripped off. Sadly, ever since the whole, like, the Kimba the White Lion stuff, I'm always very skeptical when it comes to people, like, claiming copyright infringement. Especially when it's, you know, a big evil company stole tiny little boo-boo man's idea or designs. Okay, I think I can hit him there. Because that shit actually happened. I saw this on a, surprisingly enough, on a film theory video. That shit actually happened with Finding Nemo as well. Some French dude said like that Disney ripped off his, like, because he wrote like a children's book about like a clownfish going on a big adventure to find his mother, and then he never, like, because he wanted to make a movie out of it, but he never got it published because it was a shit fucking story. What a surprise. And like a couple years later, Disney came out with Finding Nemo, and then he was like, oh hey, they stole this from me. And then in court it turned out that he had actually, like, supposedly previously actually seen Finding Nemo before he wrote that book. And shit like that. So, you know, stuff like that happens a lot. Just because people feel like... and sometimes not even the creators, but sometimes people just feel like they need to start shit, or they're like, they're angry that a certain like movie or TV show isn't as, you know, isn't as popular as like a big company property. And again, you know, fuck Disney. I don't care about Disney at all. But you know, sometimes they'll skew the truth a little bit. I mean, it happened with the Kimba shit, and that was like really blatantly not true. So, you know, I remember hearing about that. Yeah, it's a film theory video. I was surprised at the fact that I didn't vomit at the sound of Matt Pat's voice in that video. No, I'm kidding. It was a good video. As much as I dislike game theory, that one was pretty interesting. He can do good videos, I think, if he's not like doing 15 Five Nights at Freddy's videos in a week. That's the way I see it anyway. I think I found just about everything that I can find currently without Hunter here. So I'll just leave. Unless I have... No. Oh, that's right. There's a cutscene where something happens. And that's how you get Hunter back. Which might happen... Oh, whoops. Like, relatively soon. He doesn't do it that often. Well, not anymore, yeah. And, of course, that was hyperbole. He could make a good video if he isn't doing 15 days at Frederick's house or Underground Adventures. That's right, Underground Adventures. Forgot about that one. I mean, I didn't, but let's do the fireworks level and then do the Fairyland last. Because we can't finish this one right now anyway. We need a specific character for it. Like, you know, the film theory, the few ones that I've seen, they're not bad.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you again.
Oh, that's
Spyro.
right. She talks like Sack.
That sorceress has stolen the professor's rocket plans, and I'm on a secret mission to find them. Handel was supposed to meet me here, but I can't find him anywhere. Maybe you could help.
But yeah, it's like, you know. Welcome back to Game Theory. Today we'll be seeing if Fab really did cause 9/11. What does that have to do with video games? Because it's a gamer move. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Sounds of multiple explosions in the background. It was because of a heated gamer moment. I like that you guys believe in me so much that my heated gamer moments aren't saying the N-word, they're American terrorism. The CIA hates him. The CIA and FBI hate him. This man got away with war crimes scot-free with minimal effort. Learn how to do it here. Click here to learn how to do it. I think my favorite one of those was the Giorno one. This molto bene son of a bitch. Yeah, like, drug dealers hate him. This molto bene son of a bitch became a mafia boss in 3 weeks. Click here to learn how. Yeah, all with one simple trick. Just blame it on the Muslims. The Americans will believe it. If you want to make it the ultra gamer move, you blame it on the Russians and watch World War III unfold. Just get gold experience Requiem. It's fine. Easy. Very easy. Next Sunday's stream will be watch the funny Schnitzel Goulash Man burn down the Pentagon. Well, funny being subjective, but you get the idea. Get back here. Hello?
It looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here. Simply climb aboard. As for me, I just have to free my mind.
Wow, Spyro, it'd be cool if you could fly or something like that, right? The thing is, Spyro can fly, he just chooses not to. It's like how, Sonic could have stopped 9/11, but he just chose not to. A lot of 9/11 jokes today. I say tonight, but it's like 4:15 p.m., so... not particularly night. I gotta sit better. My back's starting to hurt. I changed my car's tires today. Because that's important. Well, I switched to summer tires, that's all. That's the whole thing. and my back hurts. It just dropped a gem down there, didn't it? Oh yeah, also today I saw a very cursed thing. It was a furry fetish fighting game. An FFF, I'm sure. Sorry, FFG. I'm sure you guys have heard of the subgenre of fighting games. That was horrible. I don't ever want to see that again. Oh, that's right, you can't. I don't think you can do this if you have the rocket in your mouth. Oh, no, never mind, you can. A what now? Yeah, a furry fetish fighting game. An FFFG. Sorry, there we go. I finally managed to spell it correctly. Yeah, it was a video that was recommended, and it's titled, I mean, I guess I can just show it. It's not, like, explicit or anything. It's just cursed is all. Could have this. My watch history. Yeah, okay, so it's called Watch This and You'll Never Be the Same. It's a 9-minute video. It also has, in parentheses, a PTSD warning. So let me, there we go. We'll watch the first part of it. Why did YouTube recommend it to me? I guess because I watch cringe compilations, and I think this might be tagged as a cringe. Definitely not because I search for big furry booba on YouTube. I don't do that for sure.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
But yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything.
Round 1. Fight.
Yes. Right. Go. Throw and kick. Ready. Go.
That's why it's in my Rex, Fab, you asshole. I watched it, like, this is as far as I watched it the last time, like a minute in. I think there's more cursed shit, though. This is the next one. Her name is Jiggly. God damn it. Jiggly and Bertha. But yeah, I'm gonna stop watching that now. Before I get flagged. But yeah, that, I don't know, that was just there one day. That day is today. And yeah, sometimes the algorithm it's just, you know, I want to die. Yeah, I don't Apparently that was Mugen also. You know, by watching that, YouTube's gonna think you want more of that. Yeah, I know. That was my sacrifice for you guys, so I could share it with you. I wouldn't really call it a sacrifice. I would just say that I figured you guys should suffer as much as I did. And they say the fighting game community isn't a place for serious business. That was the Mugen engine? Yeah, that's what I figured. Pretty much every indie fighting game thing that doesn't have a budget behind it, yeah, that's what I figured. I've fucked around a bit in Mugen. I've never done something that spits in the eye of God as much as that, whatever that was, but I know some people use it for fighting game porn.
It looks like the sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket. We have to destroy it. Just follow me.
First thing you'd want to do with a professional fighting game is make your own fighting game engine. Well, yeah. But Mugen makes it easy. Sometimes too easy, you could argue.
Hey, look what was in the rocket. They must have been trying to put it into orbit.
Also, Floof, did you join on that specific thing that I just showed you?
Handle, tell him I've gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket.
Because that would be pretty horrible. Who else paints their nails before masturbating so it looks like a girl is doing it? Who looks at their own cock while they're jacking off? That's cringe, bro. You have to look at pictures of someone else's cock. That makes it less gay. Oh, Lord.
I think I could see an egg behind you, but it's out of reach. You'll have to take the long way round through all these winocks to get to it.
Sounds like Tommy Pickles. There we go. Now what you're supposed to do with these guys is set the shit they have on their back on fire. And then that's it. Oh, nice place to drop that. Here's the question though, like, are those fighting games like recognized by like tournaments or whatever? If they're on the Mugen engine, probably not, right? Or does it just depend on how big the player base is? Oh, what the fuck? Mugen games... Nah, Mugen is usually having to be its own separate tourney. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, it makes sense. Otherwise, everyone could just make really overpowered characters and win. I love how that guy doesn't even get like an animation for exploding. He's just dead. Oh fuck. Me and my friends watching the sky. Watching clouds go by. Remember, saw a pretty good Cardcaptor Sakura thing? Yeah, like some people have made some pretty crazy shit for Mugen. Or as some people say, Mugen. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I mean, technically, I don't have to really kill these guys again. I think, anyway. At least 2 of them are dead. Mugen is filled with purposefully busted characters that are just a cutscene that kills the opponent, are poorly programmed and susceptible to crashing the program. And at worst, even the computer. Based. That's more than Street Fighter V can do. Okay, hold on. I'll piss off. I hit X. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I don't care about you. Oh, god damn it. But yeah. Yeah, I woke up today and I saw that in my recommended, so you can already tell my day started off fantastic. The fact that it's so many characters as well. The fact that it's furry characters doesn't really surprise me that much. It's more that there's more than 2, really. Although even that isn't that surprising, if I must be honest. Especially after the Toho porn ones. Mugen is known for having games filled with characters. Right. But is it also usually filled with furries? Are the butts usually filled with farts? In the games, I don't think so. Yes. Yeah, I guess that's fair. If I was good at drawing... Maybe I shouldn't say this, but... I think if I was good at drawing, I would, like, secretly have, like, an NSFW commission account. And I would, like... I would not mind getting furries to pay me for NSFW art. Because those motherfuckers have somehow have all of the cash. That's definitely the most lucrative market out of all of them. It's like, yeah, you know, banking, sure. Become, I don't know, SpaceX, create a space company. Yeah, sure, why not? Furries are rich for whatever reason. One theory that I've heard is that they're usually people that are like doctors or like very well-paying jobs, and that they're just like really weird like that. Yeah, the Wonder Bread guy, for example. It's like, think about that. The people who are asking for farting skunk centaur ladies are the people who are healing your grandmother's cancer. Think about that for a spell, and then reevaluate your belief in the health system. And I don't mean the American health system. I mean just the health system in general. You know, it's all very nice and good. Really gives me faith in humanity. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's still a lucrative market because people are willing to pay to have their weird fetishes. And I wouldn't do shit like, you know, like the underage or shit like that. I wouldn't do stuff like that, but I don't know. You want dick teeth? Sure, have some dick teeth. I don't. It's like you might call me a hypocrite and a sellout, but I'm wiping away my tears with 500 euro notes, so who's the real winner? Can I please, I wish to. It's all a matter of perspective. Listen, if fat fox tits is what's gonna put my kids through college, nobody has to know, right? But yeah, no, it's crazy. Granted, though, do you guys think furries are still as hated as they were in like the early 2010s and such? Or do you guys think that that's changed? Because I remember a couple years back, like, everybody was ragging on furries, right? Like, everybody hated them. Probably less hated, though, that's due to other things getting the spotlight of hate. Yeah, that's fair. Granted, there was, like, recently, like, a bit of an outrage again because of that Hero the Wolf guy. I don't know if you guys heard about that, dude. Most people kind of stopped caring. Yeah, that's probably true as well. I also assume it's because there's not, like, the overrepresentation of them anymore, right? Haven't heard about that. It was basically, it was a guy who was, confirmed to have, like, fucked animal corpses and shit like that. Like, basically, he's a zoophile and also a necrophile, and I believe even a pedophile all in one. And, he's just been, like, on everyone's shit list for a while. I watched 3 videos on him, all by the same person. Cecil McFly, if you're interested on the story, but I will tell you, it is a fucked up story, so... This is, by the way, I have here a picture of the Smash Ultimate roster in 2024. As you can see, they put in Homer Simpson, Ronald McDonald, and more anime swordsmen. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, but he did, like, a bunch of fucked up shit. That's been, like, confirmed even. You found the Sango pic? Post it at your earliest convenience, sec. There was, like, stories of, like, that he told on, I believe, Telegram and Skype, where, like, he had, like, he had puppies, and then, like, he broke their necks and then cut off their heads and pleasured himself with the heads. Oh, that's adorable. Not the what I just said, the picture. Yeah. Just a lot of animal abuse and very horrible sexual shit. But he's still on YouTube and he's still part of the furry fandom, so... Yeah, it was crazy shit. Very, very insane shit. Oh my god. The third egg from the top is called Bad Dragon. Oh no. Oh no. Let's not talk about the Telegram shit. Yeah, it was whew. Like I said, if you're interested, Cecil McFly on YouTube goes over all of the shit that's happened with that specific group of people, and specifically Kiro the Wolf, but, if you don't have a tough stomach, then don't listen to it, because it is, you've seen it all. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, Kira was not the worst of them. Add that to all of that. But I believe some of them committed suicide, which, you know, is good. Oh, that one's hilarious. I like that one. I like how on the right she's got like Beppo face. What was that also recommended to you? Yeah, one. Yeah, exactly. That's right. One was an Austrian. I remember that. I assume those videos probably got recommended to you because of me as well. Monatsu is just you. Yeah, she's got a lot of sack energy about her. I will agree with that. You seen them before I knew? Fair enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm done here for now. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the fairy world. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, holy shit. The shit that those guys did. It's crazy. Like I've been listening to a lot of like true crime stuff lately. Because I found a podcast on Spotify that is like specifically. Oh, there we go. We're getting him back.
Hello, I thought you might be hungry.
Oh, so she's got her titties out now.
Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons.
He looks so deformed. He is.
Yes. This was their original home. But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
Maybe I can
He's so
convince
flat.
the dragons to come back. If you let me go.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, his head is very flat. But yeah, so I've been listening to a true crime podcast specifically that does talk about true like crimes that happened in like the German-speaking area of Europe. So Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. And it's so weird, like, to think that there are humans.
Spyro, we urgently need your help. The evil cat wizards of Felinia have stormed our castle and captured our princess. If we don't stop them right away, they'll force her to marry Prince Azrael.
Why are the fairies Latina? And it's so insane, like, to think that people are capable of such horrible shit. Like, genuinely baffling. Like, there was one story, granted this one was because they did a special on the UK. The most recent one that I listened to was a story of how two 10-year-old kids killed a 2-year-old, and my god. sometimes you like ask yourself like, how the fuck is this possible, right?
Hurry, Spyro! If we don't get to the castle right away, the princess will be forced to marry that loser, Prince Azrael.
I've seen some from Japan, or the one about Mr. Anime. I don't know who that is. The two kids killing for Slenderman. Yeah, no, that one I've heard about. The two girls, and then they made a movie about those kids, right? A really shitty one. What a surprise. But yeah, like sometimes like some of the ones are really fucking horrible. Like,
well, Spyro, today is your lucky day.
there was the one like a dude who got into cannibalism, and basically what he wanted to do was just like, I think by the time he was like 30 or 40, he was like, yeah, okay, I want to eat, because he got into it so much that his desire to like actually eat another human being's flesh was like, it became such a like huge desire for him that he went on the internet into like chat forums where he could talk to other people who were into cannibalism. And for the most part, most of those people only really like fantasized about it, right? Like for most of them it was just like a sexual fantasy, much like there's people out there who have like rape fantasies or whatever, or snuff fantasies or shit like that, where it's like they're very clear about the fact that they're just fantasies that they have, and they don't actually want to be like murdered or eaten or raped or whatever. But then like that guy that the story is about, he was basically like looking for people who wanted to be eaten, because he just wanted to do that so bad. He just wanted to eat another human being so bad. And then at some point he actually found someone whose fantasy it was to have sex with someone and then have his dick be eaten by that person afterwards. So very classy stuff. And you know the story I'm talking about? There might be a similar story from the US. I think they actually said that there was a very similar story in the US or something like that, but this happened in Germany, although you might have heard about it. I don't know. But basically what ended up like happening was, so they did meet up, and they did fuck, and I died. And then yeah, they did just that. Like, the one dude who came to visit him to get his cock eaten in the most literal way, he had a bunch of like sleeping pills and like drugs to like numb the pain, right? But so because his idea was that he wanted it to be like all happening while he was like still alive and aware of it. Very healthy, clearly very mentally healthy individual. And yeah, so like they did it, and then afterwards he got drugged and shit. Oh, I did it again. God damn it. He got drugged, and he like the other dude started trying to chew his dick off, but it didn't work because obviously the meat was too tough. As funny as that sounds. And so they didn't give up, of course, which would have been the, well, not necessarily normal, but would have been the understandable course of action. However, what they did do is not try to cut it off. However, what they did do is they sat back in the car and drove back to the train station so the other dude could go home, because he really, you know, he wasn't hard anymore, because, you know, he didn't get his dick eaten like he wanted. But then they got to the train station, and then the other dude was like, "Oh, you know what? Never mind. We can try again. Let's try again. You know, we've already come this far. You already tried to chew my dick off. Let's try some more." They go home again. There we go. They go home again. They try to do it again. It doesn't work, but this time they decide, yeah, you know, let's try cutting the dick off. And then I think like that didn't quite work out as they planned either. So they were just like, yeah, fuck it, whatever, let's go to sleep. And then the other guy who was supposed to be eaten, he lost a lot of blood. He woke up in the middle of the night. He went to the bathroom, sat in the bathtub. No, sorry, he was sat in the bathtub by the dude who wanted to eat him.
I just saw Prince Azrael run into the castle.
And he ended up dying in the bathtub. However, the guy who wanted to eat him then took his body down into his cellar, where he had set up like a butchery table for humans, apparently. And there's actually, like, he actually recorded the whole thing of him taking that man apart piece by piece, and like, you know, like keeping all the different pieces in like different bags, and he put them in the freezer, and he would go and you know, he would go and fry up that meat.
Oh, hi, Spyro. Isn't Prince Azrael just the dreamiest? The other fairies and wizards won't let us get married, so we're going to elope. By the way, Azrael says you can have this egg if you don't tell anyone where we went.
I see. It's Zack! Wow, how fitting. Zack was born in the fairy kingdom. But yeah, anyway, so like he recorded the whole thing, and he used it as like JO material, apparently. And I believe he like then went back to that forum and like tried to get other people to come over and have him do the same shit to them. But he messaged some like 22-year-old, and then that guy like he sort of talked about like how he would go about it, how he would go about like eating a person. And then out of that, I think that kid like reported him to the police, and that's how he got caught. I didn't do a great job telling that story, but it's like it's shit like that, and it's like a lot of stuff like that happens. Oh my god, yeah, about you being born in the fairy kingdom. That's pretty funny, isn't it? Wow, I did it again. I literally did the same exact fucking thing again. Yeah, in the US there was a guy who went on an online forum called the Cannibal Cafe on the dark web and met up with a guy, and they like had sex, and the guy just casually talked with the man that was essentially cutting him apart and eating him until he bled out and died. The dude kept his body and ate it and was still eating it up until the point he got caught. The story you talked about is rather similar to the story in the US, and sends the dude bleeding out in a bathtub, like I said. The dude in the US has recorded cutting up the dude into pieces. Touch with the dude alive. Yeah. I think they even talked about it, how it's very similar to a case from the US. But it's crazy, like what some people, how far some people can go. Like just how far some people are mentally as well. Like that they would have no problem with doing something like that. It's scary and fascinating at the same time. Like there was also this one story.
According to legends, there's a golden goose at the top of this here mountain. I want to be the first person to the top so I can grab it.
Generally part of it is just how casual they were about it. Yeah, there was like another story also in Germany that was about a girl who she was a religious girl and you know, part of the church and everything. I think they were from I don't even know where they were from, the south of Germany, I think. And like I said, she was a very devout believer. And at some point, she had a seizure. And what her description of it was is that she saw like these like demonic faces during that seizure. And you know, like I said, she was very like devout. It was also like she would do shit like she would sleep on the floor to like that's like a way of repenting for sin. But like for other people's sins, you know, like absolve others of their sins. She would do shit like that. And yeah, like basically, like I said, she had a seizure and she started like seeing demonic faces, and supposedly afterwards even she started hearing like the voice of Satan and then whatever. And so as it got like worse and worse, she was like even brought into like a Christian mental institution. And stuff like that, and until finally they were like, because you know she started behaving like very strange, like she would mutter to herself a lot, and she would like act very weird. She would like believe that, you know, that she was actually hearing Satan's voice and he was telling her to like kill people and commit sins and whatever. And so one of the sisters at that mental hospital, who was, I believe, even actually like a doctor, was just like, yeah, no, this girl, she's possessed by Satan, and we need to
I found this egg on the way up here.
we need to like commence an exorcism on her.
Keep going. We're all
Like we need to get like the local pastor, pastrami,
You've been doing great.
to you know, do an exorcism on her, as you do. And in total, I believe, over a span of, kill me if I'm lying, a year or two, they performed 76 exorcisms on her. And from the second one on, they actually had recordings of it, and they showed, like, in the true crime podcast, they like showed a little section of that one of the recordings, and if you were to listen to her and like the way she spoke and the sounds she made, like she sounded like genuinely like an animal. If you listen to it, you would believe that she was possessed by Satan. Just from the way it's really, really scary. But ultimately, what happened is, and because her parents were also very devout, was really the main reason why it even came to like so many exorcisms. And you know, she would like stop eating. She would get very thin because she was so malnourished, and basically she ended up dying of malnourishment. And her parents, much like the pastry and the sister, were convicted of like some form of murder, I believe. I don't know like the specific term in English, but yeah, essentially, like the thing was, obviously she wasn't like really possessed by Satan. And this is really interesting, I didn't know this. Apparently having seizures can actually cause like mental instabilities like that, where you do believe that you're like possessed by Satan or whatever. Apparently that's a real thing that can happen, like when you're in that like psychosis or whatever it's called. You can get hallucinations like that can like actually stick with you. Yeah, and they become like a sort of schizophrenia. Exactly. That's right, I have to actually do a thing here where I swap these out. And because of the fact that they didn't like treat her properly, like she didn't get any proper mental treatment, that's the reason why she acted that way, because like in her mind she started to believe that she actually was possessed by Satan. And it just goes to show like how strange the human mind can be, that like something like that, I mean, you know, obviously a seizure isn't a small deal, but that like something like that can lead your entire mind to believe that you're actually possessed by like a demon or whatever. Either third degree murder or manslaughter. Yeah, I guess manslaughter would be more appropriate. But yeah, it was crazy. But basically, like, the idea was that if they hadn't, you know, done like the exorcisms or whatever, her mind would have not gone to like actually believe that she was possessed, and she probably could have been saved. It was also like because she was refusing to eat, but there was like, you know, like her parents could have like force fed her, and that's also one of the reasons why they were like convicted of I guess third degree murder is even more accurate than manslaughter. I don't know, but you get the gist. Like that was the reason why her parents were convicted. Which it's just crazy to think about, right? Like that the mind can go that far. Yeah, exactly. They were putting her in an environment that made her deteriorate even more. That's exactly it. Fuck religion. It doesn't even necessarily have to do with religion. I don't think it's just like people are being insane for the sake of their religion. You know, I don't blame religion itself, because the Bible's not gonna tell anyone that they're possessed. It was the other people around her that made the mistake and that caused that terrible shit to happen. But yeah, I mean, a lot of religious people are crazy. That's true. And that clearly, that was no exception. There was another story, also, that less to do with demons, but more, also another, like, very mental thing. I believe I believe this might be a story from the US that they just might have told because it was fitting to, like, the theme of that specific episode, but, there was, a pair of twins, both girls, that they grew up together, and they were both kind of like, I mean, the way they explained it is that the way that the doctors said it is that they were like, they had like mental issues, because they, you know, they were very antisocial, and they wouldn't really hang out with anyone but the other sister. Basically, they wouldn't hang out with anyone but each other. And they would, like, kind of start becoming, like, dependent on each other in a way, like, mentally. And it was like very much like the twins from The Shining sort of thing. And basically what like ended up happening was that, yeah, like I said, they became like very dependent on each other. They would like, they invented like a secret language that only the two of them understood, so they could communicate without anyone like hearing what they were saying. And they would like very often like switch roles to the point where, and I know this sounds like some like sci-fi like fantasy shit, to the point where they often had trouble like telling like who's which twin. And it got so bad that they would like they would end up like trying to kill each other like genuinely trying to kill each other. Until they got, you know, brought into a mental institution. And these are like very, very young girls. I believe they were like 10 or something at the time. That should be everything. Yes. And basically the gist of it was that like I said, they had to be like separated because they would like try to kill each other, because in their minds they were like essentially kind of feeding off each other in a way, and like the only way that one of them could prosper would be for the other one to die, so that she doesn't like take away the energy of the other twin. And in the end, basically what happened is that one of the twins, basically they made a pact. They were like if we ever reach the age of like 16 or 17, one of us has to die so that the other one, like, and we get out of this mental institution. One of us has to die so that the other one may live.
The temple is full of nasty cat witches anyway. We'll just have to call off our date. That is, unless you want to battle the witches.
And then, as fate will have it, one of the girls got like a lung infection or whatever, and ended up dying. And apparently ever since that, the other twin, the one who stayed alive, is leading a completely normal life, has like I think 1 or 2 kids, is a completely normal person. But during the time that her sister was alive, they were both insane. But now she's fine. She's been cured from the insanity. So yeah, you know, interesting how the human mind can work in that regard as well. Do I have a butt? Well, yeah. It's on screen, sir. But yeah, just very, very, very insane stories. That is less like a crime thing. That's more of a just a weird thing of the human mind, right? Any other true crime stuff that I heard? I mean, plenty. I've listened to a lot of stories that those 2 women hold. I you know, the problem is like I need to remember like the very interesting ones, and it's been a while since I've listened to them because I only listen to them at work. Wait, do I have to do the whole thing again? Oh shit. But I believe the easiest way to do this was just to spin in a circle and keep shooting at them.
So, I see those rocket launch.
I don't know. Trying to think. They did have a special where they talked about like the 2 worst school shootings in German history. And mind you, the 2 worst school shootings in history in Germany had, I believe, 13 and 16
Must admit, James, I am
deaths. And, you know, compare that to, like, some American numbers, I'm sure those are... I don't know, those might be a little... Those might be a little, higher. But those ones are basically like really, I mean, it might sound weird to say this, but they were basically like your average like school shooter backstories, right? Like there were both guys who were like not very popular, bullied, one morbidly funny part
resistance movement for nothing. Now we have the
in the first one, I believe, the kid like went into the school and he had already shot like a bunch of I think mostly teachers he shot because he was pissed at the teachers for like not letting him finish school, which by the way was justified because the way they kicked him out was actually not legally viable. Which still isn't a reason to do something like that, but he shot a bunch of teachers, and then he went into a classroom with only one teacher in it. And at that point, they were already aware of the fact that that there was a shooter in the building. And he went into a room, and I believe there was no one in that room, and he turned around, and as he turned around, there was a teacher behind him. The teacher threw up his arms, and he said to the kid, "You can shoot me if you want." And then the kid put down his gun and said to the teacher, "No, it's enough for today." And then he sat down. He sat down to one of the tables. Teacher like ran out. He locked the door to lock the kid in. Like he ran out to get the police. And the kid ended up shooting himself in that classroom. But that was kind of funny, like no, sorry, Mr. Smith. Enough for today. Is there a documentary about that? I don't know. There's definitely like plenty of like source material that you can read up on the internet, but I don't think there's a documentary about that. Worst school shooting in America was the Virginia Tech one, 33 deaths, 17 injuries. Yeah, so you could argue like twice as much, basically. A bit more than twice as much. So we've done just about every world. The only 2 ones that we can't finish are Lost Fleet and Firework Factory right now. All right, let's go to the Speedway then. But yeah, just intensely interesting stuff. Also, like, huge fucking balls on that teacher, by the way. But yeah, it's just crazy, like, like most of the stories, you just start like questioning like how the fuck do like how does a human being get to that point where they want to like do something like that, right? And then there's some of them, like especially the ones where there's like kids involved. Those are the ones that are like, I don't know, they're difficult for me to handle. I don't know why, but they're very hard to handle, those ones. But yeah, like the true crime stuff is super interesting. It's just like I said, it like part of it is like interest in like how the human mind works and how it's like possible for people to like get to that point. It's just insane to think that there's people out there that are... Okay, that counted. Yeah, it's just insane to think that there's people out there who are capable of stuff like that. It's very disturbing, really. Maybe if I look at like the ones that I've watched on the playlist, maybe I can think of another one to tell. Otherwise, I don't think I can think of anything. I've also been listening to the SCP Reel to Reel podcast, which is just Chris Redfield the Dragon. Let's see. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I remember all of them, but yeah, there was another one. That one was, like, really fucking freaky. So, there was, it was a woman who was kidnapped. She, like, went to a party. She was apparently living together with, like, her ex-boyfriend. They were on pretty good terms, and she went to some party because she, like, wanted to meet, like, somebody new. And she never came home from that party. And so, like, you know, people were starting to, like, you know, get worried. They contacted the police, but, you know, the police, I don't know if this works the same way in the US, but in Germany, if somebody is like over 18, you can't really put up a missing person thing, because like not police wise anyway, because them being over 18 means that they can like basically freely pick and choose where they want to be, so the police can't really do anything in that situation. But so like her whole family plus the ex-boyfriend were like waiting for her to like call or something, and then suddenly she did call, And it was freaky, like the phone calls, like there were no recordings, but like they like telegraphed them apparently, or like they basically told them. I think the people, like the friends and the ex-boyfriend and the sister of the woman who got kidnapped, told them about those phone calls. And it was freaky. She was like, you know, like she was like, they asked her like questions like why aren't you coming home, like just come home, and she would keep answering like, oh, I can't do that, it's not possible. And when like in one of the phone calls they even asked her like, is somebody like holding you captive, did somebody kidnap you? And she goes no, and they repeat the question over and over, and then at some point she accidentally answers with yes, but then she's like yeah, yes, no, nobody. And she was giving them hints, like she was, whenever they asked where she was, she would like name the part of the country that she was in, with the guy who kidnapped her. But she would constantly like say that, you know, she wasn't kidnapped and that there was nothing wrong, and shit like that. She would like constantly like throw in like little hints as well, but sadly like nobody seemed to get the hints, and she ended up getting killed by, I think, even a serial killer. He, like, the guy who did it was like someone who had committed multiple murders. But it you know, just freaky, very freaky stories. But, you know, interesting to listen to and interesting to hear, because it's just like, you know, pretty crazy to think just what the human mind could do when it's snapped. Yeah, basically. The weirdest part is also, like, some of those people that did that shit, they didn't even realize that it was like a bad thing. It's like it's so strange to see people act that way. Alright, well, we're done with most of this realm right here, so let's move on to the fourth world. Granted, we can't really finish this up until Hunter is freed.
Had enough. I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters. And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings. Yes, yes! It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes! Smear them and smoosh them and crack them and crease them!
But, won't that kill them?
That doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect their wings.
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
You only wanted some chicken wings?
Good girl. I need them for a spell, so I can live forever.
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I? Ah, yes!
I need dragon nuggies. Yeah. Man. Yeah, but like I said, true crime podcasts, very, very interesting and very informative to listen to.
This might be our last stand, Spyro. The sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition, beginning with the two of us. Alas, there is no time for ruminating. A battle awaits us. I will endeavour to assist you by means of a steady provision of combustible projectiles.
Thank you, Bentley. So this is another relatively easy boss. Like, really not that big of a deal. Oh shit. But yeah, true crime. Because you know the thing is, like, you look at, you know, a bunch of, you know, those like crime and police shows and whatever, and yeah, those are interesting sometimes. Sometimes they say they're like based on they're based on true events. But for the most part, you know, it's kind of bullshit. Oh shit. Well, and then you listen to like the true crime stuff, and it's just really like, because you've got the connection to it, right? Like, you've got the connection to this really happened, and then like this somebody really did this, and to me that's crazy. Like I said, that like people can go that far off to the deep end. Oh shit. Like, as a normal person, you wouldn't expect it, right? And it really, like, it really goes to show how much, like, because there's a lot of people who, you know, who argue that, like, people in nowadays time have gotten like more accustomed to violence, or like everyone is like, you know, not really like quote unquote scared of violence anymore. And it just goes to show that shit like that really does tend to put it into perspective. Like, it really does tend to just like I don't think I could listen to shit like that at night and have like a good night's sleep anymore. Gotta be honest. Ah, fuck, really? Way too freaky. I don't know, do you guys listen or watch, like, cause I know there's shows as well, like true crime shows. Do you guys consume any kind of media like that? Ah, shit. Watch a true crime show called Forensic Files. Yeah, I don't know. I like one day at work I was just like, I've heard so much about like true crime stuff. I should check it out. Like, I should check out some, like, podcast, like, preferably in German, so that I don't have to, like... I mean, I don't really have to focus. At this point, English is very much, like, ingrained so far into my mind that, like, it's basically, like, I don't really need to you know. I don't really need to pay attention to understand what's going on. Like I'm already thinking in English. Ah, shit. I think the worst part about that though is that there's like a lot of cases that were never like that were never solved. And that is sadly like very, as horrible as that sounds, that's very like unsatisfying to watch sometimes. Which I know is not a very nice thing to say about someone's death, but it's definitely more interesting when they get caught and they can like explain their motive or whatever. Nope. You know, I feel like this guy used to be easier. But yeah, he brings out him as well. That's fucking crazy. Ah, shit. Wow, 2 lives, really? Did I die that much? Yeah, I guess I died a bunch on that fairy stage. So what are you guys up to, by the way, besides watching the stream? And listening to me talk about horrible murder. Oh, fuck off. Not much. Playing Monster Hunter Rise. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. There we go, got him. Whoa! That's pretty wacky. Oh, finally, we're getting Hunter back.
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
I never thought we were gonna hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this.
Yahoo! Hey, there we go. The final world. But now that Hunter's back... Well, no, I don't need to return just yet, because I still have to actually free the Monkey Man. And I can beat this level, I guess.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
Oh. Yeah, so we finally made it to the final world, which is good. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say we're probably gonna have like one more stream of this. Because I still have like 2 hour and 15 minutes on this stream. We can get some stuff done in that time. Yeah. Basically it. I always liked this world. The third one I didn't like so much ever. Because that one, I don't know, that one has like the most boring levels in my opinion. This one has pretty cool ones again. There we go. There's an egg. Billy. The sad thing is, I guess I'm going to have to listen to my true crime podcasts at home now, because I'm not going to be going to work for a while. Oh shit. So I won't actually have the ability to watch them at work. Yeah, by the way, I already have enough eggs to actually go in there.
You did it, Spyro! You found enough of the dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal. Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress whenever you're ready. But be careful. She'll be expecting you.
Yeah, we'll do that as soon as I get everything. Because then we can just do that in one fell swoop. Although... Well, no, yeah, no, no. Truth be told, I guess I do still have to do the spark stuff to do. I remembered that just now. It's such a shame they never were able to bring Spyro back after Well, no, I guess that's not true. I guess they did try with The Legend of Spyro. It's crazy how they probably thought that that was going to be like an amazing revival to the series, and then it basically ended up like never giving us a Spyro game ever again. Spyro always had a rough time doing things since the original trilogy. That's, yeah, I mean, I believe, which one was it? A Hero's Tale was kind of okay. I know, Enter the Dragonfly was terrible. You know, I think I've said that like 20 times over the course of this fucking Let's Play. Or playthrough, rather. What? But, I mean, the thing is, that goes for most, like, Sony IPs, right? Or Sony mascots, I should say. Biggest problem with Hero's Tale is that the boss fights all follow the same pattern. I mean, the boss fights in here aren't anything amazing. Save for the last boss fight, I always really enjoyed that one. But, like, overall, the boss fights in this game aren't really special. Neither were the ones in 1 or 2. Sony in general has a bad time with its IPs that try to be mascots for Sony. Yeah. The thing is, they had some good shit going. I don't know, like, why in particular it just didn't work out a lot of the time. That's why I don't really think so. It's why it's why I don't really think that Sony has a mascot. I mean, yeah. By the way, here's 149 eggs and 15,000 gems is what we need to get. And, I mean, yeah, that's, you know, that's true, for sure. I guess the issue is just kind of that, like, the stuff that they had didn't have enough staying power to, like, be a really, like... Okay, we're missing 5. Fantastic. Truth be told, I think that... Not necessarily staying power. What I mean more is, Sony clearly didn't care about these IPs that much that they would, like, vehemently try to keep them as their own. And I think that resulted in them not really having a mascot. Because, you know, like, Nintendo, you can't really take into account with that one. Because Nintendo kind of really only has mascots, but, like, you know, you look at, like, Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot was, I think, the biggest character on the PS1, right? Like, that was the defining PS1 mascot. And what did they do with him? He's on all platforms now. So, yeah, I mean, Sony really just doesn't give a shit. Neither do any of the companies that work for Sony anyway. Like who's the last like what you know, what are some Sony like staples? What are some like specifically Sony only characters? Nathan Drake, the characters from the Last of Us. Like none of which are like very memorable.
Well, Spyro, look what I have.
Kratos, even him.
Size space monkey action figure, complete with a fully operational laser.
Even Kratos is like,
Him, but the sorceress seems to think
yeah, okay. God of War, the new one, kinda okay. Maybe Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, and then you think about those games, right? Like, when was the last God of War game? That was like 2 or 3 years ago, right? Or 1 or 2 years ago. The last Sly Cooper game. When the fuck? Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, the remaster was alright. But what have they done since then? I think they're working on one right now, but it's like...
Check this out.
How good is that one really gonna be?
Not much stamina though. Too bad I had a lot more ammo left. Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting the sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah, yippee, woohoo! Wish I could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean? You bet. Later.
Last game for Sly Cooper was in 2013, that being Thieves in Time. Yeah, it's like Ratchet and Clank, I could kind of see. Kratos, you could argue as well, because he did have a game pretty recently. But it's like, as seen by their statements anyways of who'd want older games. Shit, I enjoy older games. I would love to see Ape Escape come back.
I thought I saw Rhinox. Ooh, take it from me, Spyro. Never spend a week in a cage.
I bet they would like refuse to do Ape Escape 3 though.
Well, gotta go, Mr. Laser Blaster and I have a whole lot of work to do.
Because of the girl getting all the costumes and whatever. They'd like invent some bullshit on why that's super sexist and we can't do that. And everyone who likes Ape Escape 3 is a pedophile.
Perhaps you could stop them before they destroy all.
Meanwhile, Mr. Neil Druckmann over at Naughty Dog looks like he had front row seats on Mr. Epstein's Funky Flight. Yeah, 2018. Yeah, so 3 years ago. But yeah, I mean, it's the thing, it's like, it's what I said about the PS5 as well, right? It's like, there's no need to get a PS5. The remake was done in 2016. Jesus, really that far back? Yeah, it's like the PS5 has what? Bloodborne, yeah, Bloodborne. The PS5 has Demon Souls. That's it. It's the only, like, really interesting game.
Rhinox are waiting to ambush us as soon as I lower this force field. I expect they'll keep coming.
And even then, you can just emulate that on computer if you want, or play it on the PS3. So there is quite literally no reason to get a PS5 yet. And yeah, sure, I mean, crossover titles, or sorry, cross-platform titles, I mean. But you can just get those on other consoles. And don't have to get scammed out of like $2,000 for a shitty white tower. I always hated this guy's stages for some reason. I don't know why. Just not that fun. But yeah, that's, you know, that's my opinion on the whole matter. Like, I already said it, like, maybe by the end of this year, if they bring out, like, a PS5 Pro or something, maybe I'll get it. But, I am not, like, I'm not very sure that they're gonna do that.
A bunch of Rhinox are hiding behind the display screen. I'll switch on the
Thing is that, like, Sony, the second they get more games for the PS5, will just make some PS5 Pro or something like that and require people to get that to play the games. Basically, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm gonna wait until, like, the end of this year. See, like, are they bringing out a PS5 Pro? And then as soon as I see them bringing it out, I'll just buy that. Instead of the regular PS5. I think I said PS4 there, but you know what I mean.
You cleared them out! Let's see what kind of shape the machine room is in. I have a feeling the Rhinox haven't been keeping it too clean.
It's like, you know... Like, I might pre-order it so that I can be sure. PS5 feels like Vaporwave. You know, I don't really know how anyone that has it. PS5 feels like Vaporwave, you know. I don't really know how anyone that has it or any games... I don't really know anyone that has it or any games that have really come out on it. Yeah, it's like... It's because it's such a, like, non-essential console. You know, back in the day, in the days of, like, PS3 even, you don't even have to... Vaporware, sorry. You know, I'm blind. Slick brain is 0. I'm very sorry. You know, you don't even have to go that far back. Like, go back to, like, the PS3 if you want. Like, you were missing out if you didn't have the PS3. You were missing out on actual games. Granted, yeah, it started kind of the same way as the PS5 right now, with, like, basically no games, but within, like, a year, I think, that console had, like, a lot of stuff to it. That was, like, exclusive as well. But then, yeah, that just kind of went away because...
To target the birds in their nests.
You know, the thing is, like, back in, like, PS1 and PS2 days, gaming computers weren't that much of, like, a thing. And the thing is, like, nowadays, people, I think, would rather get, like, gaming computers to play whatever game they want than to get certain consoles for, like, 1 or 2 exclusives that they might not be interested in anyway.
I'm not sure if this is a
Like anyone with like a relatively good PC, anyone with something close to what I have, can easily emulate PS3 games. And most PS4 games are cross-platform anyway. Same for most PS5 games. So really, you know, what are we missing with the PS5? A remaster of a game that was already out 10 years ago? It's like, you know. Plus add to that the fact that, and this is, I know this is not like exclusive to Sony, but you know, add to that the fact that like, do you want online for your PS5? Get PS Plus. You want games? 60 to 70 bucks. Granted, yeah, PC games, especially new ones, are usually that cheap, that expensive, but Steam sales happen really often. After a year, a game is much more cheap, usually, on any like PC store that you can get. Like if it's not Nintendo, right, who are like basically 90%, well, not 90%, but like a huge chunk, and like a huge, the biggest argument for Nintendo is that, yeah, they make their own games. You can't play Nintendo games, at least new ones, on PC. I mean, unless you emulate. But that's a whole different story. They really still wanted to compete, just make a different OS or something and compete on the PC market or something. I think that would be too expensive. Like a Sony OS or a Nintendo OS would be something neat. Yeah, the thing is, like, you know, it's hard to compete with Microsoft because the problem is, like, you know, if they do consoles, then their market is limited to that, and their competition is also limited to that. If they do like operating systems and PCs, then they have to compete with like Microsoft and Linux as well, and that you know, that's a really big step to take for video game companies. I'm not saying that they couldn't necessarily, but you know, I think they don't really want to take that risk. Is basically the idea. Yeah, they need to compete with Microsoft, not only on like the games front, but also like on the OS front. So that would be like really difficult. But I mean, yeah, you know, the problem is also like, I think that the idea for consoles is that they're supposed to be like the affordable video game machine, right? Because in times of like, what? I already have this egg. I can assure you I do not. I think that's also a glitch. Yeah, I don't know. I think for consoles the idea is, yeah, I saved Tony Stark. He's back. Now the soy boys on Twitter can rejoice. I think the idea for consoles is that they're, you know, the affordable video game machine. Like a PC might cost you upwards of $1,000. A console, usually isn't gonna cost you more than half that. Add to that the fact that, like, you know, memberships give you free games. You don't really have that on PC. The benefit of the Switch, for example, exactly, is the fact that it's a portable home console, basically. You know, the problem is, like, consoles can never catch up to, like, the most up-to-date PC technology, because then that would just be too expensive. Like, nobody's gonna buy a $1,000 console if they, for the same money, can build, like, a solid, like, middle class, not middle class, middle end gaming PC. That will last them longer, potentially let them play more games, and give them the benefit of, like, modability and whatnot. And also piracy. It's like, I mean, look at the Xbox. What are you hearing about the Xbox currently, right? It's like nothing. It's because it's a shittier version of a computer. But thanks to its connection with Windows 10, you have the possibility of playing all of your Windows 10 games on Xbox. Plus, again, Game Pass, massive library, gets updated very often. That, for example, is better than what Sony has with the PlayStation Plus. The PlayStation Plus, yeah, is nice. You get 2 to 3 games for free every month. They're different games, but the library, but like they don't stick around, right? Like if you miss the games in the month of March, you can't get the games from the month of March anymore, unless they cycle through again, in which case, yeah, possible, but that's a question of luck, really.
Thank you very much for saving my laboratory. Now I can resume thinking.
Game Pass is very cheap. Game Pass is like $5. Okay, well, I guess $5 a month is $60 a year as well. Actually, no, I think it's $10 at this point, right? So twice as much money for a lot more content than what. A lot more like staying content than what Sony gives you. How much am I missing? Xbox Series X. Oh, I'm missing a couple. It's pretty much at this point focusing more on the Xbox Series X is just a pre-built PC essentially, because Microsoft is pretty much at this point focusing more on going their PC market more exclusively at this point, I feel. I think it's more to do with the fact that they want to have like the connection between the two, because that's like a pretty big point, right? It's like, oh, if you have an Xbox Series X, if you have like Xbox games, if you ever get a gaming PC, you can actually play those on your computer without having to buy them again. Like, you get all of our exclusives on a better machine. Like, shit like that, I think, is what makes or is what, you know, Microsoft is going for. Which, fair enough, if that's what they want to do. But the thing is, Xbox has a library of games. Even if they're not exclusive, they're free. and you get to keep all of the games that you already had. So it's like there's like a huge incentive to get an Xbox. And again, I've never had an Xbox, so I'm not like shilling for Xbox or for Microsoft. But it's very interesting that that's their choice of what they want to do, and frankly, I think it's not a bad choice. I think it's actually very cool that that's what they're doing. Question is, of course, if you want to, or if there is a need to invest in an Xbox Series X if you already have like a PC or whatever. Not for the exclusives, that's for sure. Maybe not even for like the Xbox Social, because a lot of the games that are on Xbox and PC, because I think there are a few that aren't. But even then, it's like those you can usually play together. Like you can, play together with your friends is what I mean. Like your friend has an Xbox, you have a Windows 10 PC. Let's go. You can play together. And that's pretty cool. Because it allows for more fun. But ultimately, if you have a Windows 10 PC, there's no real point in going for... Oh, there we go. In going for an Xbox Series X. Unless you want to get a stroke from the namings. I have to take a fat piss in a second here. But let me just complete the level. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, there we go, I'm back. Let's see, I love the logos of Final Fantasy. That is a pretty sweet logo. I ate oven chicken after being in the mood for it because coconut chicken. Don't tell Sack. Don't let Sack know. He's gonna get angry. Right, let's keep going. Shall we? Ah, yes, the X-Bunks. Yeah, exactly. Chicken curry is good though. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, let's fix everything up in Evening Lake and then see what we can finish up in Midnight Mountain. Or whatever it's called. I'll do the skating first. Because I don't like the Monkey Man. The skating was here. Wow, tomorrow it's back to the week, huh? Still pissed that they put the wrong music in this level. In the European version, they have a different song here.
Spyro, you're just in time. A Rhinox skateboard.
Hey, you've been in captivity for like a while. Are you okay? Or are you Sonic?
I stuck up for you though. I told him I've seen some pretty fast fire slugs. So, are you ready to race these guys? They bet us an egg that you won't win.
Yeah, let's go.
Right on. You can use.
Yeah, come on. I believe if you win this, you actually... You napped? Nice, Sack. How was your nap? Was it good? Yes? Nice. It was cold, he needed to warm up. It was a tiny nap. That's alright though, Sack. You know what they say, sleep is important. Ah, there we go. Did I not get all of them? What am I, how much am I missing? 1. Oh, I think that might be up there. Oh, fuck, really? Your body just needed to shut down for an hour? No, that's alright. We were just talking about consoles and shit anyway, so... Okay, now I got this one. Nothing, I believe, that's particularly of interest to you. I mean, unless it is. The Nintendo... You like the Nintendo shit cube? That's fair, it's a good console.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of dizzy one-toed sand norks. Oh yeah, I guess we won this egg, too. Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a real challenge? I know you're fast, but I bet you can't defeat all the crabs on the course and still beat me in a race. Want to give it a shot?
Here, let's go. I think this one was actually kind of difficult. Man. My only problem now is that well, shit. What? 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 Sick tricks. Zach, tricks are for kids. I was supposed to fall down there, by the way, mind you. Well, I blew up Hunter. Aw, shit. That was weird. I remember in the European version, it was not that forgiving. When you fell down, you fucking died. And you were happy about it. Was this game just easier in America? Oh shit. Were they like, oh yes, American stupid, let's make game easy.
Sheesh, I can't believe you beat me. You must have been practicing the whole time I thought you were looking for eggs. Hey, speaking of which, one of those crabs was guarding this one.
Lamau. Yeah, probably. Alright, well, we did it. We got all the eggs. The problem is, we're missing one, in brackets, one gem. Which is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. Nintendo shit cube. This is my PS2. This is my Xbox One. This is my PS3. And this is my Xbox 360. And this is what I like to call the Nintendo shit cube. Remind me on the next viewing stream to show you guys that video. If you don't, I will kill you. I won't. I can't do that. I don't think Susan will let me stream that, but point being, remind me to do that. Kill it, make it count. By it, you mean you? Loser. Why are you so mean? Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Man, the wrong music in this level really makes it less enjoyable. This is only a 7 out of 10 and not a 10 out of 10 now. I'm pretty sure I got all the enemies. I think it's just I missed one gem, potentially in the submarine area. But other than that, we made pretty good progress in here. Pretty good poggers in here. And every time I say poggers, or hear someone say poggers, I think my soul gets deleted. Just like part of it gets deleted more and more until I'm sent to the Shadow Realm. Chuck E. Cheese poggers. Excuse me, do you mean poggers? Because that's how he says it. And to this day, I do not understand why he said it, what he thought it means, why he like whimpered after he was done. It's questions that I can't answer, and I don't like questions that I can't answer. Check in here one more time, but I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure it's in the underwater or under acid segment. In the tank, not tank, submarine area. I'm pretty sure I checked everything there. Here, I mean. So let's go there and see if I missed something there. It's probably it. I mean, if it's just one gem, then that has to be in there. Yeah. I will say I do like the fact that in the Reignited trilogy they give you the gem searching power right off the bat. That's very necessary in some of these levels. These guys are all back. I'm assuming it's somewhere up here, because this is usually where you forget to get one. I mean, I hope anyway. It can't really be anywhere else. Oh, there it is. See, told you. It's always this segment.
But these here waters...
Yeah, I don't care. Perfect. Now we just have to beat the monkey level and then we're good. Here's a question, by the way. Has any of you ever heard of Dark Cloud, the video game series? I believe there's 2 games in that. Under that IP. It was on the PS2, I believe. No? It's pretty cool. It's kind of a mix of like Legend of Zelda and like some like city building simulators. Because basically the gist of the game is that the evil guys destroy the world, but there's a wizard who just in time saved your town by bubbling it up. Much like Beaven Universe. And you go through caves and fight monsters and find the bubbles that have like all the inhabitants of the village and like the buildings and whatever, and you get to build your own city, your own like little medieval town. Well, not medieval town, but like your little Zelda town, right? Basically. I played a little bit of it the other day. to see if it would be like fun to stream, and it feels pretty fun to play, so I might do a playthrough of Dark Cloud at some point. It's also got very funky music and some pretty good female booba models for a PS2 game. I might be able to show you the intro scene here. Maybe I can find it. Yeah, there we go. Found it. See what I mean by pretty good booba model? Yeah, there's also a man from Nazi Germany in medieval times. There's Sephiroth from some other game series that I don't know. Also, really good animation for a PS2 game. Lots of booba, lots of buta. These guys are having a seizure. But yeah, so you know, I might play that on stream. I have Chuck E. Cheese sing Poggers for 1 hour, playing at 15 times speed, and it just sounds so funny. Well, I mean, feel free to post it.
Hey, Spyro! I'm helping a kid called Handel recover some secret rocket plans the sorceress stole. You know, I'm always ready to kick some Rhinoc booty!
This man is insane. Who gave the monkey a gun? Who did it?
Hi, Agent Knight. Behind those doors are some pretty scary ninjas. I bet you could use your sharpshooter skills to take them out. Remember, press the circle button to shoot, and use L1 and R1 to dodge left and right.
It would just be the video. You need a speed controller to play it at 15. Oh, okay. That's right. So this section is in first person. And is quite literally the worst fucking thing I've ever played. Hello? You know what? I just realized this is just Doom, but with ninja rhinos. Somebody put Doom music on. No, don't do that. That's I think that's gonna get copyright striked. It's not even a word at this point. It's just like the equivalent of a squeaky faucet being turned on and off. I still love the way he said it. Like, he said it, like, with such uncertainty of what the word is. I don't know, like, he must have thought it's like a slur or something. It's just the way he said it, he sounds so, like, not sure what it is at all. And that's so funny to me.
Hi, Agent 9.
Yeah, and by the way, if you die, you have to do the whole thing again. So that's fun. This is literally the worst segment in the game, and that's why I hate Agent 9 as a character. He's not fun. The level's not fun. It's shit. The hit detection is bullshit sometimes because some enemies can hit you around the corner. Granted, you can too sometimes. With an extremely fast chuck. Charles, old chap. I've heard you've been in the streaming business lately. Tell me, how is it? Do you say the game a word? Do you mean poggers? Yeah, I say it. No, Charles, please. We all know the true gamer word. I don't... What are you talking about? Oh. Do I have to freshen your memory, Charles? Why, it's pretty close to poggers, as a matter of fact. The gamer word is... That's Charles Entertainment Cheese's grandfather. Jonathan Entertainment Cheese. I think my jokes really just boil down at the end of the day to me cutting myself off. I mean, to me being censored by YouTube whenever I try to say the N-word. I think that's like what most of my jokes these days boil down to. I don't know, any input from you guys is of course always appreciated on that specific topic. Though granted, I don't expect anything other than, yeah, exactly what C10 just said. Look, there's one thing I've learned in, what? How long have I been doing this shit? 3 years? Then it's that saying the N-word on stream is what gets you views. Except that it doesn't. So don't do that. Dimitri, what can we do to make Spyro game even better? Ah. Vladislav, have you heard of game from America? It's very funny game. You go to hell and you shoot the demon. Yeah, it is called the Doom. We take the Doom and we put in monkey. And then we make game good. That's a conversation of the devs, who I'm sure are definitely Russian and not American. Fucking Christ. My favorite Russian video game company, Insomniac Games. Oh, you fucking cunt. You fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. Ah, fuck, how much am I missing? That's probably in the main level. 50, yeah. They are competent. I gotta be honest, I don't get that one. Hello, I've got egg. Hello? Competent? I don't really understand what the word is you're trying to do. Oh, never mind. We get... Yeah, okay. We get the remaining gems here. Vladimir, we should add Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 to Funny Dragon game. But you see, when he's on the board, he ride on 4 feet instead of 2 because he is not human. Ah, fuck. Vladimir, this is best game. You have to understand. The children, they like the dragon, and they like the skate, and they like the ninja. But what do they like the most? They like to shoot. See, now I can make that joke because Vinny is not streaming anymore. Now I can be... What is that man? Well, he's dying is what he's doing. Now Fab is the Vinny. No, I don't think that's how it works. There's a... Oh, there he is. Instantly gains a bunch of subscribers. That would be hilarious. I've been watching a lot of Vine Sauce again. And the corruptions are still as funny as they always were. I don't know what it is, I just... Video games not working properly always makes me laugh really hard. Which brings me to another segment that I wanted to talk about. This doesn't necessarily have anything to do with Vinny, specifically. But I'm kind of in the mood to do stuff like Mario 64 ROM hacks for like a stream or two. It's sad we probably won't get any more corruption streams. Yeah, not for a while, right? Fuck off. Really? 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 Okay, yeah, no, fine, sure, fine, yeah. Just come on and... Okay, yeah. If I would play ROM hacks and corruption stuff, I mean, I don't know if the corruption stuff would be okay to do. But, I mean, I guess I could do that, yeah. If you guys want to see me do that. There is a shoot man somewhere. Ah, fuck. Where is man of shoot? No, don't fucking pisser. This is favorite part of game. You see, Vladimir, you play the game for 5 minutes, then you die. Then it is over. We don't put the checkpoint. You can't, no, checkpoint is not okay. You don't put the checkpoint. No checkpoint. Only shoot. I mean, you know, what do you guys say? Like, I'm always up for ROM hacks and stuff. Corruptions, I mean... That's up for you guys to decide. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Cunt. Now leave. You're down with that? I truly am following my destiny of becoming an unfunny Vine sauce. Oh no. No, don't do it. Go away. Leave. This is such fucking bullshit. Please, Vladimir, how do we make this game 10 out of 10? Make the ninja spawn infinite. Make them not die, ever. Fuck off.
I put on my jewelry just to go to the bodega. And I keep it with me just so that I'm feeling safer. Candy on my body, but my feet is in Bottega. Sign up. I put on my jewelry just to go to the bodega.
Coney Hawk, huh? Coney Hawk. Look at him. Very Coney man. Is he from Coney Island? What a sick cone. It's what they called me in prison. Sick Cone Malone. The reason why they called me that is because whenever we were in the shower, I would pull out my dick and then I would like strap a sock over it, and the sock was like orange and white striped. I feel like that's a believable story for prison. Sick Cone Malone. It's gonna be May. I heard you recently reached the dollhouse. My future condolences for your sanity. Whoops. Well, that sounds promising. Oh no, do not shoot. And all these kids talking about how hard Halo is, how hard Call of Duty, Counter-Strike. They clearly never played FPS segment in Spyro 3. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Leave! Fly, you fools! Go, go, go. There's another fly in here. Come back. Whew. Baby. Baby, 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 baby. Did you ever get to that website in Welcome to the Game 2? The game pissed me off too much. You better leave. There we go. Alright, now let's snipe down these bad boys. Someone made a sketch worse than Nostalgia Critic. Worse than a Nostalgia Critic episode. I'm genuinely impressed.
Between him and Luigi? Yes.
Wait. There we go.
And was there anything off between him and Luigi?
Yes, I hate for it to come out like this, but Luigi was sleeping with Princess Peach, Mario's wife.
You and we never sleep together.
I never attach him under the overalls.
Ah, well, if what you say is true, how do you explain these text messages? Hey, Luigi, my faucet's dripping. I need a plumber who can really lay some pipe. From Luigi, 3:17 a.m., you up? I am. And then he sent this video.
That's not even a video!
What that growing noise means. And was there anything...
I'm fucking pissed. This is me for the remainder of the stream. Yeah, why does she speak Italian? Or like with an Italian accent? Wow, like SNL, I know this has been memed since Biden became president, but people have been like memeing, right, that SNL will basically have no good like skits anymore now that, you know, Trump isn't president anymore, and they are right. They were right. That is literally the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm baffled. I'm baffled at the fact that this shit exists. Change the screen thing? Oh, whoops. Sorry. Yeah, that's still around, isn't it? Insanity. Actual insanity. Like, I thought the SNL writers were terrible before. Oh my god, do you guys think Nintendo's gonna... Do you guys think they're gonna DMCA strike them? Or not DMCA, what's... Cease and desist. Would that not be the fucking most hilarious shit ever? I guess people are fucking you over again. People are fucking over you again. Well, that's not good.
Thanks for rescuing me. You better look after this egg before the Wynox try to blow that up too.
Alright, what do we got?
Is this Smoking Squad?
Gang, gang.
Doctor, please tell us what's up with our bestie.
You all might want to sit down. What I have to say right now might be a little cringe.
Just give us the tea.
Okay, well, as you may have seen on her live, your bestie took a major L while driving her Hellcat. Yeah, we saw. We tried everything we could in surgery, and it was sus for a while. But we have your bestie on a machine, and we're doing everything we can.
It was sus for a while.
But we have your bestie on a machine, and we're doing everything we can.
So, bestie's gonna be okay, right?
I'm sorry, but at this particular time, that's looking like cap.
Wait, hold on, let's go back.
And we're doing everything we can. Have your bestie on a machine, and we're doing surgery. And it was sus for a while. 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 But we have your bestie. And it was sus for a while. But we have your bestie on a machine. But we have your bestie on a machine for a while. But we have your bestie. And it was sus for a while. Surgery. And it was. And it was. And it was. And it was. And it was for a while. And it was. And it was sus. And it was. And it was sus for. And it was sus. 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 And it was sus for. And it was sus for. And it was sus. 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 And it was sus for a while.
And you okay? You've been hit by. You've been struck by a sus criminal.
While, but we have your bestie on a machine, and we're doing everything we can.
So, bestie's gonna be okay, right?
I'm sorry, but at this particular time, that's looking like cap.
It's like you.
Bro, can we see her?
Unfortunately, not right now, bro. You know the vibes. But I promise, if anything changes, I'll pull up.
Say less, bro.
And thank you, Doctor. You're a real one.
We stand you.
And I stand you. I can only imagine the feels you're going through right now, if you'll excuse me.
I'm really glad they added the laugh track so that I know when specifically not to laugh. Holy shit, dude. I didn't know you could go more cringe than regular. Yeah, comedy is dead. And the worst part is that there's boomers trying to copy what they think is Zoomer comedy. Jesus Christ. I thought the Mario one was bad. That was actually fucking horrific. I don't, like, I don't know what to say. My fucking bit with the Annie, are you sus? Was funnier than that. And I literally just clicked a timestamp over and over again. I think they stopped fucking? Well, that wasn't very long. Holy shit, dude. Sak, if you have any more cringe SNL skits, keep them for the viewing stream.
Shh! Spyro, don't tell anyone, but we've stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
Holy shit, dude. That was all you got? Well then, maybe you can find shit by the next viewing stream. Or anyone else, really. My god, you know, I've heard stories of how bad SNL is. I didn't know it was that bad. You can offer something cute in return? Yeah, sure. Turn Fab back into a happy. Yeah, sadly, I do not have another Angie. So I can't get any angrier than this. Oh, fuck. Aww. That is adorable. Look at them, they're friends. That's cute. That's very cute. I am once again happy. Go away, please. Thank you. Oh my god. So, but like, are there actually people still watching SNL, or is it just like, is it just their robot laughter? Because how do you watch that?
Would you like to see a magic trick? Watch carefully. As you can see, there is nothing up my left sleeve. Nothing up my right sleeve.
It's the Great Zamboni!
With a wave of my hands and the magic word, Alakazam!
My favorite magician. He makes Chaos Emeralds for a living. You know, as much as I am a horrible man who has no sense of humor other than haha funny black people, I'm glad I'm still funnier than SNL. That's not an achievement in any way, shape, or form, but it gives me some hope. What is that noise? What was that noise of people screaming?
You want to see the...
Yes, do it. Come on. Bro, that was bad, no cap. See, it's funnier when you say it, Sack. Because you're mocking it. You're making fun of it.
All this magic is just misdirection.
I was looking a little sus there.
Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra.
It's one of my favorite songs. How did you know? You truly are a magician. Like, how do you be that fucking horrible at comedy? Like, you can make sketch comedy funny if you really try. Or you can at least make it entertaining. Like, is SNL just for boomers who want to laugh at like Zoomers and shit? Like, I don't understand. How do you get paid to be that? Yeah, well, that's the problem. They get paid. They just write shit real quick so that they can play it every Saturday. I'm assuming Saturday Night Live only plays on Saturdays.
Okay, I'll show you what...
It's like, the funny thing is they had, like, comedians on their show before. Like, what was it, John Mulaney, I think? No, not John Mulaney. No, yes, John Mulaney. He was there, right? I think Bill Burr probably was also there. It's like they had like good people there. Could they not have like
Spyro, did you know I happen to
gotten someone good to write their shit?
My specialty is the amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but I need a small...
My specialty is the amazing extending cock trick. You want to see that one, Moneybags? You have to pay me just as much.
Let's see. Hocus pocus ziggledy zen, make this bridge get long again.
Wow, damn, nice job.
I've been working on a great new magic trick, but this bear keeps spoiling it.
Well, now he's dead. What's your excuse? Holy shit, dude. Like I don't understand. It's like, who... Like nobody in the writing team can find that funny, right? Like, they have to have somebody, like, proofreading and proof-checking their shit, right? Who okayed that? Now, why would I assume that? What, you mean that Saturday Night Live is played on Saturdays? I mean, because of the name. Look, I don't know. I've never watched SNL. Which, now you know why.
Well, I suppose I could show you my new trick. As long as you promise not to tell the great Zamboni. He steals all my best work.
Yeah, the great Zamboni is the one who steals.
Here, you can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic just keeps bouncing off.
You're too smart for SNL. You watch shows like Procure because they're funnier. Yeah, no, fucking, my god. I'm baffled. Like, mostly baffled at the fact that it exists. Alright, okay, so this is the best thing ever. I loved this as a kid, but it was always hard as balls because it controls like shit. Fuck. Well, there I go. No, fucking, like, Jesus Christ, SNL. Holy crap. Like I said, I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. Like, what I don't even understand is, like, how do you write something that bad on purpose? Like, it feels like that's not supposed to be... Oh, what? Okay. Okay, you do lose lives here. Which one was the safe state button for this one? Was it F1? No? F5, okay. My, like, holy shit, dude. I can't get over it, is the thing, right? So, is SNL, like, mostly just that? Is it mostly just sketches? Or is there, like, are there other segments? Shit. I guess. Whoops. It's all sketch. Really? All of it is sketch comedy? That's weird. That's a strange thing to do. They need to watch some Monty Python. They need to watch something actually funny, I would argue. Perfect. Oh shit, I don't want to go through this again just for that one fucking gem. I don't... that. How the hell do you base an entire show after a comedy none of the writers can do completely? Competently? Yeah, right? Like, how do you... I'll have to go through it again. How do you, like, make a show... How do you make a show, like... that's supposed to, like, basically, yeah, the same thing that Zach just said. Like, how do you make a show that's supposed to be comedy and then get, like, the most inept writers at comedy to work for you? Especially if you're, like, a big show like Saturday Night Live. Slap Tidor Masuto. Yeah, that sounds about right, Floof. Like, that feels impossible, kind of. Sorry, I gotta focus. Really difficult. There we go. Perfect. So we're done here. Like, genuinely, Jesus Christ. Like I said, you know, I heard that that SNL was bad, but that is worse than everything I expected. They really be writing first draft and then saying that's good enough. Oh, but guys, look, I just found I just found a picture of the of one of the SNL writers. They're fucking again. No, it's just baffling, right? It's like... Like, I get it, good comedy is difficult, but... Oops. My God. If anyone ever tells you you're not funny, ask them if they've seen Saturday Night Live. And then if they say no, you know that they don't know what real no funny is. Oops, we left all the comedy out of the sketch comedy show. Whoops. Did we do a little fucky wucky? I guess we forgot to be funny. Like, how is it that and I'm not referring to myself here, but how is it that random people on the internet who play video games can be more funny than people who, like, are supposed to be professional comedians or, like, professional joke writers? Like, the fucking the fucking Super Mario, like Lou Albano and whoever the other guy is, segments that Vinny does on his stream are funnier than whatever SNL came up with. And that's just one guy doing two voices. It's like, how does that work? Why the hell did they just make a Gen Z hospital? Y'all are adults making fun of kids on live TV. Shut the fuck up. It's like, it's also like there's no joke there. Like, they're just saying words that they don't understand the meaning of, and that's the funny joke. Like, that's it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's not the gliding. It's made for boomers. It's on cable television. Yeah, basically, right? It's like the idea is literally just that. Like, just... Oh, ha 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 ha. The young people speak funny. That's the... And the thing is, you can even make that funny. The joke could have been how adults get more and more out of touch with with the younger generation. No, see, that's not funny because that's hurting the feelings of old people. You can't do that. That's not funny, Sack. It's only funny when you make fun of young people.
Good evening, Spyro. The amazing Randini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation. I've heard that it's quite impressive, so I'm going to watch the show.
Yeah, exactly. Can't make fun of the target audience to stop watching. Ah, Christ. Oh, God damn it. Oh, never mind. There's some more gems down there. Do you hear that the Resident Evil big booby lady turns into a gross monster? This is the worst. Okay, pussy, step aside then. The thing is, she still retains the big booba. And, as an added bonus, you get a big booba cum statue of her.
I'm afraid my magic show seems to have overexcited the moles. They need
And it's
a
got
big
nice
bonk on
hips
the head
and a
to calm them
fat
down.
ass.
And you look like just the man to help.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, don't hit the bears. Always hated this segment as well. Oh, don't hit the bears. Got him.
Well done! And look, one of my friends...
The RE team knows what we like. Even on TikTok, it's just fan cams of her. Like I said at the start of the stream, she was basically like 80% of the marketing of this game. And she's not even like the main villain. But yeah, they knew what they were banking on. I mean, you know. Sex sells, right? One of the oldest tricks in the book. One of the oldest tricks in the book. Wasn't very surprising. What I find hilarious is that there's like no people complaining about her design. Because usually, whenever there's any big booba in video games, people freak the fuck out, right? But then with Big Titty Mommy Vampire, they didn't. Again, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I love the design.
You must be Spyro. A lot of people are talking about all the things you've done.
We all agree that she was hot, and that's
My
fine.
girlfriend Tara, she went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem, and I haven't seen her since. I'd go look inside the tube myself, but you know there's all these scorpions and stuff.
By the way, remember that her name is Tara. See, the Midnight World just has, like, the coolest levels. I love this one as well. It's just really good. You all agreed that she was hot. Yeah, no, that's the thing, right? It's like... But, you know, there's people who just complain about, like, hot characters in video games. 1 second, please. Anywhere. Where was I? Yeah, you know, there's always, especially when it's anime, there's always people who go crazy about the booba and the buta. But then... with this one, it's just fine. I mean, I'm sure there were people that complained. Ah, shit. There's always people that complain, right? Ooh. Oh, I game overed. Huh. Well, fair enough, that doesn't do too much. That's true, I guess. I did run out of lives in the Crystal Land. That's fine, though. Guys, look, we're in ISIS country again. Dude, my favorite level in Spyro was when you went to fight ISIS. Oh, fuck off. You all agreed that she was hot. Yeah, I mean, you can't really disagree, can you? I mean, even the merchant in the game is like, damn, she thick. And if the game agrees with itself, then truly, what can we, as mere mortals, say? Yeah, no, this, I remember this. Thank you for responding, Mr. Lizard. Mr. Grand Lizard. Of the FFF Union. The FFF Union being the Fuck Fur Fags Union. Basically, the FFF is just the KKK, but instead of hating black people, they hate furries. And the Grand Lizard is the greatest rank you can achieve. The greatest rank you can achieve? Yeah, sure. Why not? Greatest rank you can achieve. You know, if speaking came as easily to me as does just saying dumb shit, my streams might actually be funny. And frankly, that's the scariest part. Oh, fuck off. This is bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. True? Well, you can't just agree with me. Oh, that's right. This isn't actually the way you're supposed to go. Okay, bye music. Oh, never mind. There it is. I just decided to like leave the room for a second and then come right back. The music just did that thing where you walk into a room, you forget what you were like wanting to do, and then you walk right back out. Oh, can you fuck off? The controls in this game sometimes are fucking wank. Fucking wank, mate. You fucking stupid bastard. You stupid fucking cunt. By the way, I have not, if anyone is questioning, I have not yet figured out the reason why I sometimes get really angry and just swear in British randomly. I feel like it's a reaction to something, like it might be some kind of autism. Just to reassure you though, I myself have not yet found the reason why I do that, so you know, don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure the doctors will figure this one out. They'll go like, oh yeah, you know, you've got a pretty, your brain is doing some pretty sus activity. Looks like we might have to put you down, old yeller. And I'm gonna go like, well, I'm not even a dog. You guys think it's possible to like get autism at 24, almost 24? Because I don't think I was that retarded when I was a kid. This feels like a very recent development. Faggot wants money again.
Spyro, I bet you're glad to see me. It just happens that I know the password to open the door to the tomb of the stone golem. But it seems to have slipped my mind for the moment, if you know what I mean.
I hate this man.
Very well then. The password to open the tomb is... Are you ready? Gullible!
You dickhead. He murdered me. What an absolute Chad. Stop that. Don't do that. Bing, 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 bong. How come everyone makes fun of the Bing Bing Wahoo, but nobody makes fun of the Bing Bong in Spyro? Played for a fool!
Well, look at you. Showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done all the work. I spend all day pressing switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure.
Do you get why her name is Tara now?
Only turned out to be a lousy egg anyway.
Do you get it? She's a rat version of Lara Croft. Oh, gross. She's got fat rat tats. Because, yeah, haha, other Sony character. Yeah, exactly. I bet someone awakened as a furry because of rat tat Tara Croft. Right? Don't do that. Fuck up. Because haha, other Sony character. Look, it's like the early 2000s, late 90s. There wasn't a lot of humor that you could have done in that time, other than funny haha cynical character and hey look, it's other game. TM. I forget what this one was. Oh dear God, I think it just came back to me. Yup, it's shoot. It is shoot. I do not want to shoot. I have no mouth and I must shoot. Ba 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 bee ba ba ba. Funny other Sony character. Yahoo. I think I'm going insane. I don't want to believe it, but I think it's the truth. Believe it! Sorry, every time I say the word believe it, I just get flashbacks to funny Asian kid.
I've been training my new pet manta ray to carry the latest technology.
How are you talking underwater?
Underwater missile launchers. Want to ride him and try blasting some sharks?
Hunter, you're going to drown.
Just watch out for the shark riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater tracking ammunition.
I thought the government outlawed those. Specifically outlawed by the UN. Well, I mean, fair enough. I guess they, you know, I guess criminals don't really care about the UN. To be fair, most countries don't really care about the UN. Do the shoot, please shoot. Yahoo! I mean, that tracking ammo doesn't really do a whole lot for them if they just shoot it randomly when I'm not even behind them. Like, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, whatever. Shut up, Hunter. I don't have the time. I have to execute war criminals. I'm doing a very poor job at it, mind you. There we go. What?
Try not to get hit by the...
You know what would be cool? If they gave you, like, a crosshairs or something, or, like, anything to aim. Like, anything to aim. At all. Oh, nope. Never mind. There we go. Is it ethical to just nuke sharks like that? Aren't they like an endangered species? Isn't this more of a war crime than whatever those guys are doing with their, like, rocket launchers? Or is this just a regular crime? I really wish they would just, like, let you aim. Because holy shit. This is actually terrible. What if we make the player shoot, but he has to shoot blind? Like, literally, this is... I can't even make fun of it. It's actually annoying. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep beep boop. Got him.
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you
What
learn
the
to aim like that? Oh, by the way, Bianca...
Hunter, are you a fucking communist?
She says she accidentally turned it into a woolly mammoth for 5 minutes, but it should still be okay.
Dude, Hunter's a fucking communist. I didn't know it was working for Filthy Red. Right, that should be it, right? Yes. It's funky music. Anyway, let's get out of here. I've got some shit to do. Oh god, my neck. Huh. Yes, I think we're gonna probably beat this next time. Pretty good chance. Like there's not much left. There's like I think 2 more worlds.
Hi, Spyro. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm just off for a bit of a walkabout right now. You know, sometimes you just long for the simple, old-fashioned pleasures of yesteryear, don't ya?
Yeah, sure. Not too many eggs left, yeah. You have to eat all the eggs. Wait, that guy didn't... Well, she's dead. Bahuba. Dude, you know what? It just dawned on me. Is this supposed to be like a play on Crash Bandicoot? This section is called Crash Kangaroo. Could be. Alright. Well, this level's done. So we can... So I just realized, by the way, I didn't actually finish everything in the 3rd world yet because I forgot to do the hunter segment on the 3rd speedway. So we're gonna go back and do that, and then I think we can call it a day. Shouldn't take too long. What levels were left in this place? No, it's two. It's the dinosaur one and then the Egypt one. And then we're completely done. Yeah, let's hop right back onto the rocket and go back to Evening Lake. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite of the original Spyro trilogy. I played this so much as a kid. And, you know, like I've said it before, sadly, the Reignited trilogy doesn't quite give me the same, like, amount of nostalgia that playing this does. Like, I know it looks like shit, by nowadays standards. But I don't know. It just feels much more fun to me. Alright. Time attack. By the way, I don't remember this being the song for this place either.
Look out, Spyro. There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get me. I snatched up a dragon egg it was trying to abduct, and now it wants revenge. You wait here. I'll lure the UFO down the river of honey.
Alright.
Okay, here I go.
So this one's just... you just jump over stuff. And gravity doesn't exist. Yeah, basically, you're like not supposed to hit anything. But... truth be told, I think it doesn't actually really matter all that much. There we go.
Did you see that? Nobody outraces a cheetah. And look, I didn't even drop the egg.
That's right, Hunter is supposed to be a cheetah. I forgot about that for a second. You know, considering he's all deformed. And yet I still prefer the deformed, flat-headed Hunter. And I can't explain it. That was actually a lot faster than I expected. Well, let's check the atlas if we've really done everything so far. Wow, yeah. We've got all 36 in Sunrise Spring. We've got all 36 and all gems in Midday Gardens. Everything in Evening Lake. And now we just have to fix everything in, or get everything in Midnight Mountain. Plus, obviously, the four Sparks Worlds. Haunted Tomb, yeah, Haunted Tomb, Dino Mines, Harbor Speedway, and then the Sorceress's Lair. That's about it. Yeah, so we're most likely beating this next time around. Which is alright. Alright. I'll go back to Midnight Mountain so the game saves again. I can't believe Sunday stream is already over. Isn't that wacky? Yeah, we're definitely beating it next time. It's like the Dino World is kind of sucky. I don't like that one. But this one's really easy. And this one also doesn't have like too much bullshit. And then the Speedway is fine. Yeah, last stream of the week. It's Friday again. I think next I might try and redo the Majora's Mask randomizer. I think that's what I might try to do next. That might be my next move. Yeah, that's right, our hero takes a rest. Just frankly, you know, I wouldn't know what else to do next. Oh, whoops. For some reason, the PS1 emulator always fucks with the numpad and let me use it properly. But yeah. Oh boy. That is going to have to do it for today. Thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed watching. Hope you didn't enjoy the Saturday Night Live segment. That was cringe. But yeah. Next Friday, it's going to be back to Okami. Saturday, more Resi 8. And then next Sunday, we're beating this. So until then, thank you guys a lot for watching. Stay safe. Goodbye.